Respect. 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 Respect.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Gahanga Cricket International Stadium. We're right here at the pitch, and joining me, there are two captains, Ramon for Nigeria and Derek for Ghana, and the the match referee, who will be helping us in the toss. And as a quick reminder, it is ICC Men's Africa Division 2 qualifiers. We can proceed by flipping the coin. Team Nigeria, they are the home team, they will be flipping. Head is the call. And the head it is. Please, Captain, get closer. You have won the toss. What are you going to use this surface?
We are going to bat first.
Why are you batting first? And the total score you're looking for to post?
I think 250 to post. I can see the good at the turf at the good grass, so the ball get some pace. So
All the best, Captain.
thanks.
Ramon, you've lost the toss. What would you like to do if you have won the toss? What are you going to do first?
I actually wanted to bowl first.
Then you are going to bowl first. What's the plan?
Yeah, just to keep them under a low total. 120, 130, max 150, then we chase.
All the best, Captain.
Thank you.
That was it from the two captains. Team Ghana won the toss and they have elected to have bat first. Looking forward to post 250 plus.
And we'll be back live at Gahanga 1, Gahanga A, the magnificent Gahanga Cricket Stadium. And it is the ICC Under-19 Men's World Cup Africa Qualifier. It is Division 2 2026. And today's game number 3, it will be Ghana versus Nigeria. And it will be game number 3 in Gahanga. Gahanga B as well, hosting Uganda and Mozambique, with IPRC as well having the other game with Sierra Leone again trying to find themselves. Ghana under-19 men's, those are the two squads: Lee, Aris, Sud, David, Derek, Atik, Benezel, Jacob, Kelvin, Tete, Nyame, Prince Ago, Stanley Carson, Yelson Elisha, Sefa Ano. And Nigeria, Ali Raymond, the captain, Andrew Abba, Bright Nyong, Daniel Hosanna, Kenneth Boniface, Okasha Isiaku, Peculiar Belumi, Prince Will, Precious Aeni, and Folajimi Owolabi. Those are the two squads for the two teams. And Team Ghana winning the toss and opting to have a bat first. It is their second game of the tournament. And of course, they will be looking forward to register their second win in the tournament. Nigeria, yet to register a win in the tournament. And of course, they will be looking forward to get a win today to keep themselves in the tournament. 3 spots at stake. 3 spots will be taken, 3 teams to qualify for Division 1. And Nigeria having been at the World Cup, Uganda having been at the World Cup, both teams playing in Division 2. They will be the favorites, but again, it is who plays the best cricket that will go through. First ball up. and starts the inning with a wide delivery. With Ghana trusting themselves with the bat from yesterday's game against Sierra Leone. With Sierra Leone having won the toss yesterday and immediately sending Ghana to go in and bat, posting 265 all out in 49 overs. Sierra Leone, in response, came up with 135 all out in 43 overs. And today, Ghana have trusted themselves with the bat, winning the toss straight up, opting to bat first. And obviously, having tasted the Kigali wickets, that gives them an opportunity to go in and put some runs on board. Third delivery coming up. Very well left. Still very early in the innings. Nothing that will trigger the emotions of Stanley Carson to try and take risks this early. Stanley Carson alongside Jacob opening the batting for Team Ghana, pardon, as well as Precious Ayeni opening the bowling from the airport end. Such a lovely start so far, and beautifully bowled. Well watched by by Stanley. The two teams, in most cases, they call themselves the Western Derby, Ghana, Nigeria. And yet to see who comes out victorious today and onwards. And Ghana announcing themselves from yesterday. Just one run on board, and that one run off extra. spin earlier on, and it is Prince Will Chigodzi. And at some point, Nigerian names will give you a hard time, but will catch up going forward. Beautifully bowled and very, very well watched by Jacob. And Stanley had faced his first over, 6 balls for naught. Stanley and Jacob yet to register a run on his name, yet to open the runs account. Having cow corner in place. Just one fielder outside the inner ring. Still very early, but again, you've got to give yourselves a chance. Starting fast up, attacking from the word go. And beautifully bowled. Prince Will starting off with a maiden over. And such a lovely thing to see. You could see the Ghana dugout looking very calm, very composed, still very early, yet to decide on what might happen. 50 overs is a very, very long time to decide on what might happen later on. But it is who does the right things, who go through. And Precious comes back to bowl over number 3. Asking questions is Precious. Putting stumps into play, and that's the way to go going forward. It is longer version. Longer version, you've got to attack earlier on, ask questions to the batters, and allow them to make mistakes. A slight outside edge as Stanley opens his runs account. 1 run on his name after facing 10 deliveries. Not bad, as in trying to get yourself in the groove, trying to find your way through. And even yesterday, Jacob scored 48 of 85 deliveries with 6 boundaries. Allowed the peel, and Jacob was trying to take off, trying to sneak in a single. But the energetic fielding side of Team Nigeria cannot allow that. You cannot steal runs just like that. Beautifully done. Precious giving away an extra. And Jacob looking very composed. If look at the shots that he is playing, he's not trying to attempt big shots. He's only trying to give himself a chance. Getting stuck in the crease as number one, more and more extras. Extras very, very early. Just one run from the bat. 3 are extras. With one more delivery to complete over number 3. How well is he going to cross off the over? Dot ball to close over number 3. 4 runs on board after 3. Of course, Jacob having scored some runs yesterday. David Atik as well scored some runs, 71 of 82, with 8 boundaries on his name. And the leading fours, Jasper from Rwanda, Jasper Nziza Karoro, captain. 13 fours, Samuel from Uganda with 12. Irakoze Samuel from Rwanda as well with 11. With Kenneth Boniface right there in an appeal, but the umpire thinks otherwise. There is nothing, might have slashed the pads a little bit. And beautifully done. And having a left arm spinner in the team will be an added advantage all through. Beautifully, good shot, but again, being a good shot, but you get nothing out of it. Again, that's a different thing. And the beauty of longer versions, an appeal again into the pads, misses trying to play across the line, and all day long, left arm spinner will want you to go across the line. Having a cow corner in place, he is trying to tempt Mr. Carlson Stanley to go across the line to play cow. That's where the field is. And from the look of things, he's trying to go that way, that route, really. And beautifully done. Prince will be very happy with dot balls, as in the batter is trying to play, but there is nothing. An appeal, again, 3 times in the over, and the umpire says there is nothing. As Prince will finish his second over, conceding just 1 run. Beautifully done. The pitching was way outside leg stump, and all day long that is a not out. Good decision there from the umpire. Beautifully done by the bowling department from the word go. Earlier on, 5 runs on board. Now into the 5th over. The projected score is reading 60. And earlier on, I was about to say that the beauty of playing longer versions, the more you get yourself in there, the more you get stuck in the crease, the more you get runs. Obviously, the projected score might change any day, any time. depending on the approach, depending on the adjustments from the batters. Because the bowlers are hitting good lines, they're not giving nothing away. And the batters will be waiting for that. Precious Aene having second slip in place, obviously will be looking forward to that nick and try to see if he can get a breakthrough earlier on. We saw a beautiful, beautiful catch from Samuel Irakoze yesterday from Team Rwanda in the first slips, a diving one-handed catch, as well as Stanley Carlson in IPRC against Sierra Leone. A beautiful, beautiful acrobatic catch. And these youngsters are showing very, very good character towards the game of cricket. With what they contributed, with Kenneth Boniface yesterday missed out on a century. 97 off 107 with 9 boundaries and 6 maximums. That shows you the beauty of this tournament. The players are trying so hard to show the cricketing world what they can offer. And that's what you would expect, obviously, during these particular tournaments. And 5 overs done. 5 runs on board. That is the bowling scorecard so far. 4 extras. With 5 runs on board, 4 of them are extras. 1 run came from the bat. And I will tell you this, it is the discipline of the bowlers that can take the game away just like that. But again, for how long can you keep bowling maidens? For how long can you keep doing what you're doing, really? An appeal again. Stanley going across the line. We'll have to take a look at that and see how close was that. An appeal again, more and more. And for sure, Prince will keep asking so many questions, and that is the way to go. Cross the line, finds the fielder at square leg, gives away nothing. And Nigerians are looking very tight in the fielding. And the bowlers as well contributing. Beautiful, beautiful, beautifully done by Prince Will. More and more dot balls. 4 in a row, 2 more deliveries to come. Beautifully done. Asking questions. That is 50 overs for you. And yesterday, having bowled 8 overs, 1 maiden, conceded 31 runs, and picked up just 1 wicket with an economy of 3.8. Is he going to do the same? We can only wait and find out. 1 more delivery to complete another maiden. Let's find out. Beautifully done. Trying to pierce through the gap, but the fielders in the inner ring, Kenneth Boniface cannot allow that to happen, giving away nothing in this particular over. 6 overs done, 5 runs on board. And the 5 runs, 4 of them are extras. Again, it is the pitching. It is the pitching way outside off stump, and it was beautifully done. He kept bowling the same line, and that was it really. As Precious comes back to bowl over number 4. Beautifully done, asking so many questions, gave it a little bit of a bounce. And Jacob, his patience means a lot to Team Ghana. Very patient. 15 deliveries faced for naught. And counting, this will be number 16. And talking about Nigeria, Kenneth Boniface, his 97 of yesterday is the highest score in the tournament so far, having missed out on a century. It would have been the first one in this particular tournament, with a very healthy strike rate of 90. But again, Nigeria was in deep trouble earlier on when they were 50 for 6 earlier on. And later on, Okasha Isiaku came in, scored 34 of 81 with 4 boundaries. And Kenneth Boniface as well contributed lots, 97 of 107. That was a massive input, massive contributions to Team Nigeria. To the block hole, and Precious back-to-back maidens with one more delivery to come. How well is he going to close off the over? Stanley having faced 22 deliveries, 1 run on his name, and it has been long. Gets nothing. Back-to-back maiden overs. 3 consecutive maiden overs. 2 for Precious and 1 for Prince Will. And he will surely come back to bowl. 7 overs done, 5 runs for naught. Nigerians very energetic in the field with both men and women, senior men, senior women. You could see the intent from the fielders, giving nothing away from the word go is the message. And on the other side, ground B, Uganda winning the toss and opting to bat first. Now on 35 for 1 after 5.2 overs. Will get nothing out of that. Again, 3 dot balls in a row. I'm telling you, Nigerians doing what they do best. Very sloppy by the fielder at extra cover, as Stanley get a single after so many deliveries. Now tell you what, IPRC Cricket Oval, Rwanda are taking on Sierra Leone, and Rwanda, having won the toss and straight, opted to bat first, with Fabrice Kwizera and Cedric Kyuzuzo. Rwanda is on 48 for no loss after 5 overs, with Cedric Kyuzuzo on 25. And those are yesterday's games. Nigeria lost to Uganda by 5 wickets. Rwanda winning massively by 322 runs, scoring the highest total ever scored at Gahanga Cricket Stadium by any team. And Ghana winning by 130 runs against Sierra Leone yesterday. And Cedric still going, still scoring some runs, some boundaries as well. Both their strike rates, Kwizera striking at 138, Cedric at 144. Stanley Carlson scoring 40, picking up a 5 yesterday, 5 for 28. It was massive. It was massive, contributing to yesterday's win against Sierra Leone. Precious. Beautifully done. Asking questions. That will be the statement going forward. How well do you keep stumps in play? And the biggest question will be now, how long can you do that? Now, this is Precious and Prince Will doing the business for Team Nigeria. But again, the next bowlers, or what would be the message, what would they do going forward if they get a chance to come in and bowl? Beautifully done. Can he bowl another maiden? He had bowled 2 maidens so far, 2 consecutive maidens, with Prince Will 2 maidens as well on his name. And the biggest part now, I'm loving the consistency part of it. Precious hitting the deck hard, asking so many questions and allowing the batters to play from the back foot. That is a strength. And that was well done. As we get to the end of over number 9, Nigeria yet to get a breakthrough. Ghana yet to show the intent of trying to score some runs. And 9 overs done, 6 runs for no. And Jacob yet to register a run on his name. And for your information, 2 runs from the bat. The rest are extras. Up in the air, but not really. It wasn't a chance whatsoever. The ball had bounced away before. And dot balls, dot ball after dot ball, dot ball after dot ball. And what happens later on after facing 25 deliveries for not giving yourself a chance to try and rotate the strike? And the only thing that will help you going forward, the scoreboard is ticking and you're not losing wickets. The only thing will be now you trying to get off strike more and more dot balls with one more delivery to complete another maiden on his name, on Prince Will's name, his 3rd. Beautifully done. And that is 10 overs done, 6 runs for naught. Bowling change as the captain now deploys in another bowler. Okasha Isiaku comes in to bowl over number 11. And after the power play, 3rd man, deep fine leg in place. And what a way to start things off. In style with a dot ball. 2 fielders outside the inner ring, of which I feel this is very good going forward because the batters are showing no intent of scoring runs, of trying to go after bowlers. Beautifully done. The execution from the bowlers is massive. After seeing that the batters are not trying so hard, they decide to keep the attacking field on, just having deep fine leg, 3rd man in place. Beautifully done, hitting the deck hard. And this is very good because seeing an under 19 team with such character, with the morale that we are seeing, that we are witnessing here at Gahanga, comes up with an extra. And the bowlers enjoying themselves here, really. They are pushing through. The batters, 2 runs is Stanley Carlson of 36 deliveries. And now Jacob, 28 deliveries for naught. And the intent is very clear. We are not going to try a lot, just staying on the wicket. Staying on the wicket and see how things go. One more delivery to come. And hitting the deck hard to finish the over with that beautiful looking delivery. But again, that particular delivery does no harm to Ghana batters. And after 11 overs, the score reads 7 for naught. To keep the proceedings going is Prince-Will Chigodzi. Again, pushing through more dot balls is Jacob. This time around, Jacob decides and wins. This time around, gets off the mark and a much needed boundary. Gets off the mark with a boundary. The long waited runs from him. This time around, Prince-Will decides to bowl way outside off stump and goes for a cut, late cut, and that runs all the way to the boundary. Boundary number 1, as Jacob opens his runs account, as well as adding to the total more extras. And now, is it the starting point of the bowlers now changing the lines they are bowling? Is it that the batters now are trying to free themselves, to express themselves and play their shots? And what an over. That goes for only 4 runs, that particular boundary that came at third man region. The dugout looks very okay. Looks very okay. Looking at what is happening really with 12 runs after 12 overs. Locks on the back foot, trying to punch that off the back foot. But the fielders as well, they are in things. They're pushing. And Team Nigeria, having been at the World Cup, that gives them a boost that motivates them going forward into these remaining fixtures. Particularly, specifically their remaining fixtures. Yet to play Sierra Leone, yet to play Team Rwanda, Mozambique. Beautifully done. What a shot that is. But the fielding, looking very energetic, not trying to give anything away. Stanley and Jacob still going unbeaten. Jacob facing 34 and Stanley facing 42. And as I was saying, Nigeria having been at the World Cup, that plays a big role in whatever they will be up to. In 2018, that is when Nigeria was in Potchefstroom in South Africa, playing the Division 2, actually playing the same tournament, the ICC Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup Africa Qualifier, Division 2. By then it was in South Africa. And after 13 overs, the score reads 12 for naught. And by then, Nigeria qualified unbeaten, went to Division 1, found Namibia, Uganda, Kenya, Tanzania. And when they went up there in Division 1, their run for the spot at the World Cup, they kept dreaming, they kept chasing the spot at the World Cup, and for sure, they beat everyone by then and qualified for the Under-19 World Cup in South Africa. And by that time, the dream, they started dreaming, they chased the dreams, and the dream came true because they were at the World Cup. A chance, a nick into the hands of the slip fielder, and the chance went begging just like that. The first opportunity, and it was put down to the block hole. Prince Will and gets nothing. It was almost taken in slips, and Jacob will keep things going just like that. He's not giving up anytime soon. Prince Will, dot ball after dot ball, with one more delivery to come. And finishes with a dot ball, another maiden. And after 14 overs, the score reads 12 for naught. Okasha Isiaku comes back to ball from the airport end and starts off with dot ball. And if I can get a chance to talk to the batters, I would just ask them, what do you think? What do you think is going on? What is the approach that you are using? Because with the look of things, soon we will be in the 20th over, and now Stanley and Jacob, they are not ready to go anywhere, and they are not even ready to try something new, something that can give them runs on board. Trying to go for a pull, got beaten with the pace. The connection wasn't there at all and dropped short in front of the mid-wicket fielder. More and more dot balls. And now with two more deliveries to come, Stanley looking to be trying now to play, trying to play his shots, but not really. Looking for that nick and gets nothing as we get to the end of over number 15. The score reads 12 for naught. Jacob, for the very first time now, is seen swinging the bat hard, trying to clear the infield, but a swing and a miss. And gets back to his fashion. Slowish delivery. Back foot hits hard but gets nothing. It is over number 16 done, 12 for naught. Up in the air and a breakthrough. A breakthrough. Kenneth Boniface comes in and the very first delivery does the catching from his own bowling. Caught and bowled. And Carlson now will have to depart. Shot number 17 after facing 50 deliveries. Look at that. An off spinner and a breakthrough. That is the joy. It has taken forever to come. And 1 wicket down, 12 for 1 after 16 overs. Point 1. And talking about Nigeria with their historic World Cup appearance with Sylvester Obi as the current captain of Team Nigeria, the senior men, all the way from Division 2, Division 1, and right at the World Cup. Beautifully done as David Attic joins Jacob. David Attic scoring 71 of 82 deliveries yesterday with 8 boundaries. Tries to go for a pull, back over length delivery. but extras. And Kenneth Boniface. A healthy outside edge, and the long waited boundary now runs starts to leak. A healthy outside edge, and that runs all the way to the boundary. 4 more runs as David Atik gets off the mark in style with the boundary. Goes for a cut. Thus goes through the gap and finds a boundary. It is back-to-back boundaries. David Atik wasting no time whatsoever. And gets another boundary on his name. Look at that, way outside off stump. And it is not even about hitting the ball hard, trying to overhit the ball. It is the placement that matters the most. The placement and the outfield will do the rest. The ball travels quickly. You just need to time it, place it, and the outfield will do you a favor. Now the biggest of the overs, 9 runs from it with 1 more delivery to come. Cuts away, should be a single, and a single will be taken to complete over number 17. The score will be reading 22 for 1 after 17. That is the batting scorecard. But now the partnership. Of course, David Atik comes in quickly. And scores 9 of 5. And still, it will be Prince Will to continue from the pavilion end. And Prince Will have really done a massive job for Team Nigeria. Again, keeps asking questions. Not now trying to hit the stumps, but it will be David Atik trying to go for a pull. But again, it was there for the taking, but way down the leg. It will be extras. Prince Will bowling his 9th over with 5 maidens, conceding 8 runs. And beautifully done. It was Beautifully hit. But the bowler does the fielding from his own bowling. And the numbers, Prince Will Chigodzi, the numbers are massive. 9 overs, 5 maidens, 8 runs conceded, wicketless, but he had done a beautiful, beautiful job for the team with a strike rate of 0.8 and 23 for 1 after 18 overs. It will be Kenneth Boniface to get back. And Kenneth Boniface tries to go for a cut. Bowling way, way outside off stump. Trying to give room to the batters to free their arms. It's Jacob who is on strike. Jacob, 4 runs on his name, 49 balls faced. And Stanley faced 50 balls. Was that an age? Yet to find out. Buys the keeper, messes up with that one, and that runs all the way to the boundary. Oh, it was a very, very good delivery. Big, big turn, and the beats the batter, beats the keeper, and beats everything. 4 buys as the score now moves to 27. One more delivery to complete over number 19. Cleans him over. Cleans him over is Kenneth Boniface. If I'm not mistaken, Mr. Stanley faced 50 deliveries, and this time round 52 deliveries is Jacob, and now will be departing, will be heading back to the dugout, into the dugout, and 2 wickets down, 27 for 2 after 19 overs, as the umpires will be having a chat. The batters walking in. Prince Will Chigodzi bowling his last over. Sloppy by the fielder at point. And very rare to see from Nigerians when they are fielding. That goes through the legs and gave away a single. Now Yelson Elisha Frimpong comes in, joining David Atik. David Atik, who is on 10 of 12. Ghanaians batters showing no intent of trying to rotate the strike. Now Prince Will bowling his last over after conceding 9 runs in his 9.3 overs. The numbers are massive. Cleans him over. And guess who gets the last laugh? Prince Will Chigote now gets a wicket. Comes down the wicket and trying to go over the infield, misses, and the ball went straight into the timbers. 28 for 3 after 19.4 overs. And it will be drinks break, and we'll be right back. And we'll be back after the drinks break. And at some point, these intervals brings their own things before the interval or after the interval. Now, one more delivery to complete his spell of 10 overs. Concedes 9 runs, picked up 1 wicket in 10 overs. Beautifully, beautifully done by Prince Will Chigodzi, the youngster in the making. Left arm spinner, and that was massive. And 20 overs done, 28 for 3. Over the infield, the ball is racing away, but picks up just a single. Kenneth Boniface, after picking up those two big wickets, now will be trusted to come back to bowl. And that is beautifully done. Ariz Sud now trying to maneuver the field, trying to use the wrist, finding the gaps, and that is what is needed at the moment. How do you keep the scoreboard ticking is the question. With the look of that wrist of Ariz Sud, there is a possibility of a strike rotation here. Hits hard and finds a boundary. That is non-negotiable into the empty territory and finds a boundary. The score moves to 34 now. For as long as Kenneth Boniface is getting wickets, is getting breakthroughs, but again, the lines he's offering, he's allowing the batters to express themselves. And we've been looking forward to that since then, from the word go. And now runs starting to leak. Dead ball it will be. And Kenneth Boniface has that ball that rips and that comes in quickly and turns miles, turns a square, and gets into the stumps. Hits hard, and guess what? That will be a maximum. The first one of the day from Team Ghana and from David Attic, to be specific. Look at that, offering full and wide, and what a shot that is. Beautifully executed. And back-to-back boundaries for David Attic and from Kenneth Boniface. How well can you get yourself back? An appeal gets nothing out of that, and that will take us to the end of over number 21, 40 for 3. Molade Pelumi comes in as change of bowling from the pavilion end. And starting off nicely in style with 2 back-to-back dot balls. And Molade, having seen what Princewell did on this particular end, stealing and beautifully done. Quick single in the middle there and very successful. But again, risky because Nigerians, you can take 1, you can take 2, but not 3. And they should now be aware of what is about to happen, what will happen later. Hits hard, straight to the fielder. And the fielder does so well at extra cover region and doesn't allow them to get a single. Nothing whatsoever. Just 1 run in the over. And Sierra Leone, Rwanda now on 98 for 3 after 16 overs, with Uganda on 135 for 3 after 20 overs. Rwanda were already on 45 in 5 overs for no loss, and now the momentum was cut short by the bowlers of Team Sierra Leone. A single to end over number 22, and it will be 42 for 3. Kenneth Boniface not being very consistent with his lines. Well picked up and well dispatched. It will be another boundary on David Atik's name and on Team Ghana. Look at that. Knowing that the ball is turning, coming into the batter, you've got to be very cautious in terms of where you're pitching. Now the ball getting back into the batter but going down the leg. That would allow David Atik to go hard. And the field set is not at all favoring Kenneth Boniface's bowling. Not having square leg. And immediately the captain says square leg in place. And if you're going that route, obviously you need to give yourself a chance. If he is to play square leg, He will have to find his way out. Square leg in place, deep mid wicket, and the long on, long off. An appeal, and Patrick Makumbi, no response from him whatsoever. Kenneth Boniface being trusted by the captain, but again being very expensive. With an economy of 7.6, that is a lot compared to the other bowlers. The other bowlers, apart from Perumi, who just came in, is on 2. The rest 0.3, 0.9, 0.8. That was massive, including that Prince Will's spell of 10 overs, conceded 9 runs. Goes up in the air. Will that be an opportunity? And an opportunity will be taken, comfortably taken in the deep mid wicket. Fielder does the catching. And despite the lines that Kenneth Boniface is offering to the batters, he earns himself a 3rd wicket as Team Ghana lose another. 48 for 4 after 23 overs. Rimolade comes in from the pavilion end, and he will start off with a dot ball. And Aris will get off strike. Strike rotation will do good math for Team Ghana, but are they willing? Are they willing to do that? Are they willing to go that route? That will be the question. Hits hard down the ground, finding the fielder in the deep. Now, Derek Attic, straight off the mark with a single to go on the other side. Strike rotation will do well to Team Ghana. Because earlier on, if you look at the first 10 overs, beautifully done, well executed, trying to pick up that gap to find the boundary, but gets a single from that. The wrist work he does it so well. "24 overs done, 51 for 4. Boniface comes back. Bounces short in front of the long on fielder. And Kenneth Boniface bowling his 5th over. Obviously, he will be a candidate for the FIFA. Can we see a second in the tournament? So far, not really. There was an appeal. Makumbi nodding his head. There is nothing on that. That's up in the air. And Kenneth Boniface gets another. And another one bites the dust for Ghana. Ghana will lose another. Derek Atik will have to depart. Beautifully done. That ripped. And it was up in the air, caught and bowled. For the second time, the first wicket that he took, it was just like that. Caught and bowled, does the fielding from his own bowling. And 52 for 5, 24.4 overs is what the scoreboard is reading. And Mr. Lee comes in, joining Aris Sud. And straight off the mark. Gets a single. And Kenneth Boniface bowling his 5th with one more delivery to complete over number 5 of his. And finishes that with a dot ball. Will he get a fifer? He is the candidate. 4 for 30 in 5 overs. And 25 overs done. 50 for 3. Halfway the innings. Oh my goodness. Trouble, and troubles for Team Ghana as they lose another, losing their 6th wicket. Rimolade offering loose ball, but the execution cannot allow Lee to go over the infield for a boundary, but hits that one into the hands of the middle fielder, and 53 for 6. It is 25.2 overs. Team Ghana, straight after winning the toss, opting to have a bat first. From yesterday's innings that they had a very successful day yesterday, scoring 265 in 49 overs. That simply gave them a momentum, gave them a motivation going into today's game. But today is a different day and a brand new day with its own things. And this time round, they are on 53 for 6. Nigeria was in the same scenario yesterday against Uganda, where they were on 50 for 6. But later on, Kenneth Boniface and Isiaku came in and scored some runs, with Kenneth Boniface scoring 97 off 107. And that brought the morale into Nigerians' dugout and finished on 176. But Uganda later came in and won the game by 5 wickets. Rimo Alade earns himself a wicket. 2 more deliveries to complete the over. Slight age, and very well done by the fielder. Runs around to restrict them from getting their second. Gets a single with 1 more delivery to complete over number 26. Dot ball to end the over. 26 overs done, 54 for 6. And that should have been a single. And runs will be runs, whichever way they come, but you don't need to just deny runs like those. Dot balls will be coming in as Kenneth Boniface bowls his 6th over. And he will be waiting for that moment when he gets himself a fiver. Last delivery. And that will be it. 27 overs done, 58 for 6. Beautifully done. And very sloppy in the dip by the fielder patrolling the boundary. Looks on the back foot. The punch has had enough power behind it and runs all the way to the boundary. 4 runs for Aris Sud. And Kelvin, look at that. But again, it was the placement. Placement was massive. The long on fielder looked to be way wider and did have the chance, did have the opportunity to stop that one from getting to the boundary. A slight edge, not really, with the look of the reaction from the fielders, the appeal. It kind of looked like it was a nick, but the umpire thinks otherwise. And Aris would get off a strike when such things happen. When they appeal, and you keep staying on strike, nothing whatsoever, then you're in deep trouble. Just find your ways to get off strike. Of course, you'll be keeping the scoreboard tick. Thus, give yourself a chance, and as well as the team. 2 more deliveries with Orimolade. Beautifully done, beautifully bowled, with the pitch, the wicket not offering turn to spin bowlers. You just need to keep your discipline. A run out opportunity and missed. Kenneth Boniface taking a shy at the stumps. Gets nothing. But if that was straight to the stumps, it was going to be trouble for Team Ghana. 65 for 6 after 28 overs. Well guided, well intended shot. Guides that through the gap. And we'll find single. Okasha Isiaku comes back after bowling 3 overs with 2 maidens, conceded only 2 runs, and decides to get back. And of course, at times like this, at moments like this, you've got to give a chance to your premier bowlers to come in and try, because all Nigeria need is wickets. Picking up 6 wickets in 28 overs. And again, Kenneth Boniface, after picking up those 4 wickets, conceding 13 runs. Conceding 30 runs, and was not given another opportunity to keep bowling, trying to see if they can get a breakthrough. There is an opportunity, but Prince Will at third man region are not doing Nigerians a favor. No effort whatsoever. And that runs all the way to the boundary. Look at that. It was there. It was a half chance, but you've got to try and create those chances. Turn half chances into chances, and that wins the game of cricket. And Okasha, being trusted to get back into the attack, now runs are leaking. Cleans him over. And guess what? Okasha Isiaku will get the last laugh. Shot number 12, Aris Sood will have to depart. 14 of 21 deliveries. Look at that. Beautiful. Into the pads, from the pads into the timbers, and the timbers are scattered. Ghana will have to lose another. And Team Ghana into deep trouble. 70 for 7 in 29 overs. Ebenezer will have to join Kelvin. Daniel Ayodele comes in. A new bowler being introduced into the attack from the pavilion end after trusting Isiaku. Comes in, gets a breakthrough. Beautifully done. Asking questions to the stumps is Daniel. And Kelvin responds. Kelvin responds with a defensive shot. Well played, very well guided into the third man region, finding Prince Will, who does the fielding. Daniel, what an over this is turning out to be. Just one run from it, with one more delivery. And that will be it. 30 overs done, with 20 more overs to come. 71 for 7. Nigerians dug out. The coaches, the head coach Daniel Jim in the middle there, with the former players, the former player being the assistant coach, former senior national team men, Nigeria being in the technical team. And of course, the inputs, you can tell, you can imagine what he contributes towards the growth of the game, as well as the growth of these players. Okasha will have to come back, and well defended by Kelvin. Beautiful looking shot. Hit the wicket hard and finds his way out. Goes under the ball and smashes that, and that runs all the way to the boundary. Beautifully done. Okasha now not finding his rhythm, not finding his lines and lengths. Had started very, very well. Now, beautifully done. Asking questions is what you need, Mr. Isiaku Okasha. It was beautifully executed. Isiaku And Kelvin touches on that one. It was pace of delivery. A half chance, but gets a single from that. And that will take us to the end of over number 31, 76 for 7. Daniel, after bowling 3 deliveries, giving away just a single. Now extra. Benezio yet to get off the mark. Team Ghana, they will be happy for Ebenezer sticking around. Spending so much time on the wicket is what they need. A wrist work, and we'll have to get off the mark with a single. And it was beautifully done. Uganda into the 200 now. 203 for 3, with Robert Owili scoring a half century. As well as Team Rwanda, 169 for 4 after 25.3 overs, with And 32 overs done, 79 for 7. And how far can Team Ghana go? How long will it take Team Nigeria to get the 3 remaining wickets? We can only wait and see and find out. Kenneth Boniface comes back, and such a lovely option as in left-hander. Ebenezer now in. Beautifully done. Dot ball it will be. That angle to a left-hander again brings and if you look at Ebenezer, he's trying to play, he's trying to express himself. Anything wide, he is trying to go for a cut. Beautifully bowled. And Ebenezer, knowing what is at stake, not allowing himself to take more risks down the leg, and those will be leg byes. With one more delivery, Kenneth Boniface will be waiting to get his fifer. But again, Team Ghana, the batters are not allowing that to happen whatsoever. Kelvin comes back on strike. And very good hands behind the stumps. That is a pace on. The off spinner now decides to vary the pace. Ends up giving a wide delivery. An appeal gets nothing. Dot ball and 33 overs done. 82 for 7. And Precious Aeni again will have to come back into the attack. The captain trying different bowlers. Beautifully done. Well executed all round. And again, not having a third man in place as the only fielder outside the inner ring, and knowing the batters that are in, knowing what they can offer, knowing what they're trying to do. You don't need to spread the field to the block hole, gets nothing. They are not trying to go hard. They are not trying to hit the ball hard. They're just trying to keep their wickets, staying in just like that. And the more you stay in, obviously, you know what happens. The longer you stay, the more you give yourself a chance to score runs. It is longer version. It is 50 overs. You still have 16.1 overs. And in 16 overs, a lot can happen. Beautifully done. Well executed. A maiden over from Precious Aeni. 34 overs done, 82 for 7. Kenneth Boniface. Dot ball after dot ball. Now Kelvin, 10 off 29. Again, the opening batters has done it way earlier, facing 50 deliveries and scoring 2 runs. Pace on delivery and a loud shout of a no ball by the umpire Makumbi Musoke, all the way from Uganda. It will be free hit. How well is Kelvin going to maximize? Gets nothing. "35 overs done, 83 for 7, and 15 overs remaining. The projected score is reading 119 with the current run rate of 2.3. With the Ghana dugout waiting to see what total are we going to defend. How long will it take them to get into the three figures? We can only wait and find out. Is Precious to come back to ball from the pavilion end. And very sloppy by the keeper behind the stumps. Wide ball, and that goes all the way to the boundary. 5 wide. And guess what? Nigerians have bowled so many extras, 29 extras so far. And 29 is a lot. 29 extras in a 50 over game. Oh my goodness. The umpire Olumide was not aware of what happened really. He just thought the ball did not carry, but it carried. Umpire Patrick Makumbi Msoke indicating that the ball had carried into the keeper's hands, and that is another wicket. Precious earns himself a wicket. 88 for 8 after 35.2 overs. Beautifully done by the keeper. It carried into the hands really. Prince comes in joining Kelvin and cleans him over. Is Precious. Precious gets his second. 2 in 2 is Team Nigeria. And 88 for 9. Look at that. Yes, through the gate, and the Timbers are scattered. 88 for 9, 35.3 overs. Last wicket, Nigeria will be needing 1 wicket to bowl Ghana out and see where they finish at. And they see what total are they going to chase. Nyame comes in. And Precious was on a hat-trick, but gets nothing, just a dot ball with the 2 more deliveries to finish over number 36. Will Precious finish things off in this particular over? An appeal not given. It was not given. And Stanley Carlson with 5 wickets. Dennis James with 4. And the rest will be 3, 2, 1. And Carlson will be leading the wicket takers in the tournament so far. And it is the ICC Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup Africa Qualifier, Division 2. It is Ghana up against Nigeria. 88 for 9 after 36 overs. Isiaku hits that straight to the fielder, middle fielder. Kenneth Boniface, who had picked up 4 wickets. And needing just 1 wicket to see where they finish from. Goes across the line, not trying to run whatsoever. Not trying to take a single. It was there, a quick single, but they are not willing to. A run-out opportunity and not taken. The fielder had already fallen to the ground. The pickup wasn't that quick to allow them to attempt a run-out. And Kelvin still standing with 11 of 38 deliveries. And Nyame comes on strike. It will be 1 more delivery. How well can Okasha finish this particular over? Bowling his 6th, having conceded only 12 runs. Dot ball to finish over number 37. 89 for 9 is what the scoreboard is reading. as the umpires call for drinks break, and we'll get back to you shortly after the drinks break. And we're back from the drinks break. It will be precious to continue from the pavilion end. And after the innings break, after the drinks break, how will they want to finish things off? With one more wicket needed, Precious Ayeni will be the one to look out for. Uganda under 19 against Mozambique under 19. Uganda 251 for 3. with Robert O'Willy on 81 of 69 of 70 deliveries with 10 boundaries, with a healthy strike rate of 115, with Daniel 29 of 53, with now one more wicket. Who will be the right man to take the one remaining wicket for Team Nigeria to go in and chase later on? And Nigeria at the toss, of course, the captains had a chat with Mr. Enoch at the toss, and Team Ghana winning the toss, batting first, saying that they would love anything above 250. Hits that one down the ground, gets nothing, trying to run, but the fielders will not allow that. 250 is what Ghana was trying to set. And Team Nigeria saying that they want to restrict Team Ghana below 120. And for sure, with the look of things, they are right on the money. And 38 overs done, 89 for 9. Okasha, and that will be a single. An inside edge, and they will get a single from that. Kelvin now trying to swing hard. Now into the 90s. Under normal circumstances, that is a quick single. But if you look at the non-striker, Kelvin is not interested in that really. They will be happy to go for that easy single. More more and more balls is Kasha Isiaku, having bowled 6.5. 14 runs is what he conceded. Beautifully done. Beautifully done by Mr. Nyame. Gets a single to finish the over. 11 more overs to come. 92 for 9 in 39 overs. Guiding that through third man region, finding Princeville for just a single. And Kelvin will have to come on strike. And Daniel Ayodele a round of applause from the dugout. Kelvin doing what exactly they need, staying on the wicket. That pushed so hard into the 40th over now. More and more dot balls coming in. Team Ghana had struggled really from the start. Having 12 runs. Cleans him over is Daniel Ayodele. And that will be it for Team Ghana. 93 for 10. 93 all out in 39.5 overs. And that's a lovely delivery to finish things off. But now Kelvin decided to go across the line, and the Timbers were scattered. Nigeria under-19 men's team will need 94 runs to win from their whole allotted 50 overs. And Uganda still going 271 for 4 in 38 overs. And the batting scorecard for Team Ghana: David Atik 26 of 26, That one maximum that was there. And Aris Sood 14 off 21. Kelvin 12 off 49. Take a look at the openers. 2 runs facing 51 deliveries. And Jacob 4 runs after facing 52 deliveries. And that 4 was the boundary. Not a lot to talk about really in terms of the strike rates, but those were the partnerships. The partnership of Stanley and Jacob, 12 runs off 97 deliveries. 15 off 17, David and Jacob. And kind of the biggest was 20 off 20, Aris Sood and David Atik, with a total of 93 is what Team Ghana managed to put up on board. And now with the bowling scorecard, Precious Ayeni, 8 overs, 9 runs conceded, 2 wickets, with an economy of 1.1. Prince Will, his economy is immense, 0.9. 1 wicket picked, 9 runs conceded in his 10 overs. Kenneth Boniface was the most expensive, but again, it was looking very fair. 4 is the economy, picked up 4 wickets, 33 runs conceded in his 8 overs. Daniel Ayodele and Orimolade, 1 wicket apiece, and a total of 29 extras were bowled. Not disciplined enough, but they managed to restrict Team Ghana under 120, as the skipper mentioned at the toss. Nigeria under 19 men's will need 94 runs to win from 50 overs, and we'll get back shortly for the run chase.
Respect. 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 Respect.
And let's get back for the run chase. After Ghana won the toss, decided to bat first, posting 93 all out in 39.5 overs. And Nigeria, having displayed such a bowling effort, such an effort from the start, Nigeria will be needing 94 runs to win from their whole allotted 50 overs. And the batters warming up in the middle, going for few shuttles before they start, before they go for the run chase. 94 in 50 overs is not a big ask, not at all. Hosanna and Andrew Abba are the ones trusted to go in and chase. First ball up, and starting off with a wide delivery. Runs on board for Team Nigeria. And some good pace from the youngsters. First delivery of the second innings, as Hosanna and beautifully done. Lee Nyarko opening the bowling for Team Ghana, and he will be expected to give Ghana such a good start. And starting off, not asking so many questions to the stumps. Putting stumps in play will do business for the team. A big swing. A big swing, big miss. Beautifully bowled. And Hosanna not knowing what is really happening. The previous ball tried to go for the big swing. Misses. The second one got beaten completely. Two more deliveries to complete over number one. and they will take advantage. They will have to go for a single. And first runs from the bat. As Team Uganda cruises now. They are on 344 for 5 in 45 overs. 5 more overs to come. Will they go on and score 400 with Rwanda on 270 for 8 in 43 overs? Two runs on board, just 1 over down, and Stanley Carlson comes into the attack from the pavilion end. And now Team Ghana, imitating what Nigeria did in the morning. Nigeria opened with pace from the airport end, and on the other end, spin. And this time round, it is Stanley Carlson who picked up a fiver in yesterday's encounter against Team Sierra Leone. Stanley starting off with a wide delivery, and Nigeria will be looking at securing their first victory in the tournament. Good use of the wrist and beautifully done. They were trying to get back for the second, but they will settle for just a single. And Team Ghana as well, they are standing on their one win that they got yesterday from Sierra Leone, looking for ways on how to register their second. But right now, at this particular stage of the game, the runs they posted, the runs they scored, at the moment, they are not good enough. But it is a game of cricket. Everything is very, very possible. It is just that one ball, that one particular ball that changes everything. Carlson gets back in style with a dot ball. And that was beautifully done. So how yesterday he took an acrobatic catch, caught and bowled, and pace off, and beautifully done. That was massive. Knowing how to vary the pace and when to do that is very good. Driven straight to the fielder in the covers, and that will take us to the end of over number 2. 4 runs on board for naught. driven straight into the covers. 2-in-2, 2 dot balls. Same ball, same results as Hosanna will be trying to sneak in some runs with Andrew Abba not yet off the mark. Pace off delivery and beautifully done. And the required run rate is 1.8. You could imagine how this game is going. Allowed appeal, trying to go for a big swing. Should have been a bat first. And what a ball that is. Beautiful. Turning out to be, would this be a maiden? This be the first maiden over of the second innings. With Lee bowling beautifully, proper lines. Hits that one into the covers and gets nothing out of that. And 3 overs done, 4 for naught. Carlson will make his way back into the attack. Pardon, it should be. Oh, it is Carlson. Shot number 17. Stanley. And beautifully done. Carlson making sure that he gives nothing away. Not allowing the batters to try and go for a big swing. The ball getting back, turning back into the batter. Having a long on, long off in place. This early, driven down the ground. This will allow them to go for a single. And very sloppy inside the infield. And will allow them to go for a single. They only need 1.9 runs per over to win. Hit hard, finds a long off fielder for a single. And it is beautifully done. Knowing what is needed. Just 1 run in the over. And what an over. 2 runs from it. And 6 runs on board after 4 overs. With Team Ghana, who were on 12 runs in 12 overs. Are they going to do the same to Team Nigeria? With the look of things, the lines and lengths they are bowling, they are right on the money. Well executed by the fielder in the gully region. Restricts the two batters, not allowing them to go for a single. Dot ball it will be. Waiting for that fully pitched delivery. With that presentation of the full face, he is allowing himself to see if he can pierce that through the gap to the block hole, and it finds the keeper's gloves. Good use of the wrist, and places that in the mid-wicket region for a single, making sure that they get at least 2 runs and over. But again, when you had managed to put low score on board, you've got to be well disciplined in your bowling. And from how far they have gone, they are really doing that. That ball is racing all the way to the boundary. Will it get there? And yes, the ball wins the race. And boundary it will be. Boundary number 1 for Team Nigeria. Now the score moves into the 2 figures, 2 digits, 11, with 1 more delivery to come. Down the leg, it's just the placement, the timing, and the outfield can only do so much, can do the rest. And beautifully done, knowing that they have got 5 runs and over in this particular over pattern. They are very safe, and 11 for not after 5. Hits hard. This should be an opportunity, and an opportunity will be taken as Team Nigeria lose their first, and Team Ghana gets the first wicket for the Nigerians. and 11 for 1 after 5.2 overs. It was there for the taking, but the timing, it being an off spinner, and comfortably taken. 11 for 1. Stanley gets a breakthrough as the captain, Ali Rahman, gets in to bat, joining Andrew, who is on 5 of 13. Cut away powerfully, nicely, power and precision, and that goes through the gap all the way to the boundary. Ball watching at its best, and boundary for the skipper as he gets off the mark in style. And they are cruising for sure. A loud call, a no from the captain. With the covers fielder trying to restrict Nigerians from attempting a single, and hopefully Lee Nyariko will be very okay as he is being attended to. Cleans him over is Stanley Carlson. The captain going across the line, trying to access the leg side, and perishes. Look at that. And for sure, you still have the whole time in the world, Rahman And he went across the line, and he will have to depart. 15 for 2 after 6 overs. Driven into the covers. Will get nothing, as Peculiar will have to join Andrew in the middle in the quest of trying to see if they can go home with a win today. Losing 2 wickets this early, how will this cost them? And we are yet to find out. Lee varying the pace on, pace off, just to deceive the batters, trying to get a breakthrough, having scored a low score, having set a low score. Trying to go across the line. There will be leg byes. And having set a low score, low scores in most occasions will haunt you big time. And if you're not careful enough, losing wickets very early, losing wickets in clusters, just that it is 50 overs, it doesn't mean you don't need to play. You've got to play your shots. The only thing is risk minimization. But otherwise, you've got to express yourself and play. Going on the back foot, and that will work for Lee, the bowler himself, as well as Team Ghana. 16 runs. The run rate required is 1.8. That simply means they only need 2 runs and over. 2 runs and over will do quick math for them, for Team Nigeria. But again, the bowlers, a very disciplined bowling attack so far. Beautifully done, well executed, and that had raced all the way to the boundary. Full toss, and Peculiar can only do so much. The ball had been given the treatment it deserves. 4 runs, and the total moves to 20 for 2 after 7. Slight edge, and the ball races all the way to the boundary. That was a nick. And was that an intended nick? But it was very healthy because it had given them a boundary, a much needed boundary. 24 now, 5 more deliveries to come. Is Stanley Carlson. Him putting pace on that particular delivery. Pace off. Kind of went across the line. An appeal given nothing from the umpire. 1 more delivery to complete the over. And so they have already gotten their 4 runs. Dot ball to end the over. 8 overs done, 24 for 2. As Uganda innings break. Uganda versus Mozambique. Uganda finishes on 410 for 6 in their 50 overs. As Robert Owili came out today beautifully, scoring a century, 132 off 96 with 3 maximums, 15 boundaries, with a healthy strike rate of 137. As well as Samuel, 77 off 53. Daniel, 36 off 56. With a total of 49 extras. Too many for a cricket match. And contributed massively to the total of 410. And Uganda just 1 run away from beating the Rwanda record yesterday. Rwanda scored 411. This time round, Uganda finishes on 410. With Rwanda playing against Sierra Leone, Rwanda finishes with 302 all out in 48.5 overs. And of course, Sierra Leone will be needing 303 from their whole allotted 50 overs. Extras, extra after extra. Beautiful looking shot. Inside out. Square drive, and they'll settle for just a single. The fielding side looking very energetic. They know what is at stake. They know they've set a low score. They need to put up a fighting effort for them to try and defend. Not easy, a big mountain to climb, 8 wickets in hand for Team Nigeria, and obviously so many overs left. Beautifully done, well guided down to third man region for a single. They've already gotten 4 runs in this over, and they only need 1.6. That gives them a slight opportunity to win this particular encounter. Pace off and back over length, and Peculiar can only do so much with one more delivery to come. And Nigeria, having been at the World Cup in 2020, that gives them an opportunity. Beautifully done. Again, an intended outside edge, beats the gully fielder and finds a third man fielder for a single. 5 runs in this over, and 28 for 2 after 9. Hits hard, and it goes all the way. 1 bounce into the boundary. And Peculiar, beautiful looking shot. And playing with the turn, knowing exactly where the gap is, where the gap was, and the deep position. It was beautiful. Stanley starts off giving away a boundary and having only 2 fielders long on, long off. Obviously, with the ball turning into the batter, you should expect those kind of shots. Cow corner will be cow corner will be, should be in play. Even though the first wicket fell from a long off, but very sloppy in the covers. Should have done better in the covers region, giving away a single. Even if the first wicket fell at long off, but you'll be required to be skilled enough to play at long off, playing an off spinner. The ball is coming inside you as a batter. You definitely need to give yourself room and access the long off region. And the cow corner will be the fielder in need. Exactly that, but good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Andrew didn't have enough connection and elevation to clear the infield. 60 more runs needed from 240 balls. 34 for 2 after 10. Frimpong comes into the attack. Left arm spinner. Pace on from the word go. Pace on delivery again. And what helped Nigerians when they were bowling, they were very consistent with their lines and lengths. That gave them the momentum. And the bowlers really pushed. Wickets were not coming earlier on, but they made sure that the batters are not comfortably scoring runs. White ball it will be. And after the power play, immediately deploying deep mid wicket, a long on, long off. Beautiful looking shot. And guess what? That will be a maximum. What a shot that is. And the power behind the ball, behind the shot, beautifully played. And guess what? If the fielder was going to be at the boundary, it was going to be another story. We will be singing a different song right now, right here. Maximum. And what a shot that is from Peculiar. The score moves into the 40s now. 53 more runs needed from 234 balls. 41 for 2 after 11. Prince gets into the attack. And the intent from Peculiar, trying to sneak in a single, but very, very aware of what is at stake. Nigeria having lost to Uganda. Beautiful. A single will be taken. Nigeria losing to Uganda yesterday by 5 wickets. That gave them a way forward. For you to be in the top 3, you've got to win early. You've got to start winning early. And for Team Uganda, scoring 400 against Mozambique. An edge, a nick, and the finger is up. The finger will be up. Prince gets a breakthrough. And Peculiar will have to depart after scoring 17 off 17, striking it at exactly 100. And that's what you should expect. Beautifully done. And another one bites the dust for Team Nigeria. 44 for 3 after 11.4 overs. Kenneth Boniface starting off with a dotted delivery. Kenneth Boniface will be expected to deliver because the game yesterday against Uganda, Nigeria were on 50 for 6. And later on, the recovery was done by the help of Kenneth Boniface and scored 97 off 107 balls, of which gave them a fighting total 176. But Uganda came later and chased it down and won by 5 wickets. This time round, Kenneth Boniface and Andrew Ba will be the ones to lead the chase. 12 overs done, 44 for 3. Frimpong dot ball to start things off. Loose ball and it gets the treatment it deserves. A boundary. A boundary too short and too short to be hit and to be hit for a boundary. Andrew Barr leading the chase. Nigerians will be eyeing at going home with a victory. Andrew looking forward to sneaking a single, wanting trying to place the ball just in front of the cover fielder. There is a huge gap. Looking forward to sneaking a quick single is Abba, pardon. Pace on delivery, but still they've gotten what they need. They actually need one run and over. They have already gotten 46 more runs needed. One more delivery to complete the over. Easiest of the singles, an inside edge, and 49 for 3 after 13 overs. 45 more runs needed from 222 balls. Very doable. The only thing you've got to avoid is losing wickets in clusters. Otherwise, they are right on the money. 37 more overs, needing 1.2 runs an over, and currently they're getting 3. Beautifully done. Very good. Good work with the wrist, and allows them to pick up a double. And the score moves into the 50s now. 50 up for Team Nigeria. An appeal, but I think it was down the leg and allows them to go for 2. And those will be leg byes. Already gotten their 4 runs in the over. Prince, who earned himself a wicket. That wicket of the captain, Rahman Ali. And should be a double, not really. Very sloppy in the dip. The fielder messes up down in the dip, allows them to get back for the second. 3 twos in a row. That is 6 runs. Wide delivery, and to make it 7 runs in the over, with one more delivery to complete the over number 14. And Prince, how well are you going to close off the over? Cleans him over, and what a way to end the over. What a way to close off the over with a bang, with a wicket. The Timbers are scattered, really. Andrew Abba will have to depart. And 56 for 4 after 14 overs. 38 more runs needed from 216. The 38 runs, how are you going to get them? That will be the question going forward. An easy single taken by Kenneth Boniface. Kenneth Boniface has taken a while to get off the mark and registers runs on his account as Lee Nyarko comes back to bowl extra. Still more and more whites still coming in, having bowled Team Ghana, having bowled a total of 12 extras. Beautifully bowled, and what a take behind the stumps by the keeper. Dot balls. Slight outside edge, very healthy because they get a single from that. Have already gotten their 3 runs in the over. And very, very well guided by Kenneth. Just a single from that. And Ghana having bowled out Sierra Leone yesterday on 135. Carlson Stanley comes into the attack from the pavilion end. Two dot balls in a row, trying to see if can pierce that through the gap, but gets nothing. The biggest part is they still have the whole time in the world to keep pushing. And what a hit! What a hit from Mr. Kenneth Boniface. Maximum it will be. And beautifully done. Look at that. Through the line, straight as an arrow, straight on to the side screen for a maximum. Such a lovely shot that is. Beautifully done. Denying Kenneth Boniface to get off strike. Now the runs required have gotten now into zeros, 0.8. Not even one run. Beautiful looking shot, finding the fielder in the dip. Gets a single to end the over. 67 for 4 after 16 overs. Hit hard, powerfully through the gap. And Kenneth Boniface gets another boundary. Dealing in boundaries now, because he had already gotten 13 runs on his name. Mid-off inside and dropping extra cover in the 45. Deep fine leg. Third man driven down the ground, finding long on for just a single. Kenneth Boniface trying to dictate what might happen later. Leading from the front, both with bat and ball. Having picked 4 wickets. And this time round now with the bat in hand, 14 runs of 13 deliveries. Making sure that this time round the team goes home with a win when I am already there. Yesterday, lost a wicket when he was on, he was caught when he was on 97. Should have done better. This time round, he knows what is at stake. Single. Daniel gets a single to allow Kenneth to get back on strike. Hits that one powerfully down the ground and finds the gap, finds the boundary. 2 boundaries in the over. 10 runs in the over so far. The biggest of the overs. And you can only see and watch the ball travels all the way to the boundary. 5 goals with 1 more delivery to come. And Lee Nyadko now conceding 30 runs. Beautifully done. And ends the over with a dot ball, 77 for 4 after 17 overs. As the umpires call for drinks, and it will be drinks break. We'll be back shortly. Caught and bowled. And what a catch. The bowler does that and catches from his own bowling. Look at that. Beautifully done. And Daniel will have to depart, leaving Kenneth Boniface hanging. Only 17 runs needed from so many overs, 33 overs. And Daniel didn't want to spend so much time in the middle and perishes. 77 for 5 after 17.2 overs. Drinks break. Always these intervals brings their own stuffs, and this is one of them. A breakthrough right after the drinks break. 17 more runs needed. How long will it take for Team Nigeria to go home with the win, or Team Ghana to register their second win in the tournament? The umpire, Patrick Makumbi, calls for a no ball for what it was turning out to be a beautiful looking over. And now, no ball. The keeper taking the ball just in front. Hits hard, trying to get back for the second. Not really. The fielder in the dip cannot allow that to happen. Get a single to make it 79 and 15 more runs to come. One more delivery to come. And it is Kelvin who gets a breakthrough as Rimolade comes in. Slight outside edge. Can they get back for the second? Not really. They do not want to take risks, but giving themselves a chance. 3 runs in this particular over. 80 runs on board for 5 after 18. This is hit hard. A shout of a catch, but drops short in front of the fielder at long off. Is Kenneth Boniface trying to take on the bowlers. Stanley now changes the end. Now coming from the airport end. Driven down the ground. Beautifully done. Fields from his own bowling. Too short. And the keeper does beautifully. But it will be a wide delivery. And Orimolade trying to go for a sweep. Misses, and it will be a wide. Oh, good Lord, that has been put down. Slip fielder. A chance that went begging just like that. And beautifully done by Carlson Stanley. Was about to pick up a third wicket. One more delivery. Down the ground, should be a single. To end the over, 83 for 5 after 19 overs. 11 more overs to win for Team Nigeria. Kelvin being trusted to get back to see if he can get a breakthrough as well. And the biggest wicket of Kenneth. Driven down the ground. A single to make it 10 runs needed from 30.4 overs. An outside edge is Kenneth Boniface. The fielder at backward point does the fielding, not allowing Boniface to get off strike. And Kelvin being very, very tight, having gave away only one run with two more deliveries. How well can Boniface finish things off? Kelvin close off the over. Will be a wide delivery to make it single digit needed from 182 balls, 9 runs to win for Team Nigeria. And that will be it. 20 overs done. And 85 for 5 with 9 runs needed to win for Team Nigeria. Beautifully done. Rimolade gets a single to get Kenneth Boniface on strike and to make it 8 runs needed to win for Nigeria. With Frimpong coming back into the attack. Beautiful looking shot. What a shot that is. Gets down on one knee. Use of the wrist and guides that one into the empty territory to make it 4 runs needed to win. Look at that. Beautiful. Knowing where the gaps are and guides that for a boundary. 4 runs needed. And Kenneth Boniface wants to be the one to win the team. To win the game for the team by himself. 24 of 25. And of course, winning this game will give Boniface a chance to win the Player of the Match award, as he had already gotten 4 wickets in the first innings. Hits that one down the ground, finding long off fielder for a single to make it 3 runs needed. And for sure, this should be going Nigerians' way. Nigeria should be very proud of what they have done so far. 3 runs needed, 5 wickets in hand. And Kenneth Boniface will keep the strike. Nyame comes into ball his very first over, defending 3 runs. 2 dot balls in a row for Nyame. And Kenneth will be on strike. Loose ball. Punished. Would that race all the way? Not really. Fielder in the deep does the fielding and allows them to go for just a single. And now 2 runs to win for Team Nigeria. Is it going to end in this particular over with 2 more deliveries to come? Rimolade, can he be the man to win for Team Nigeria? Not really. Still trying to opt to go for a cut, of which I think there is no need of taking risks. Dot ball to finish, 1 run in the over, and 92 for 5 after 22 overs. 2 more runs needed to win for Nigeria. And that will be it. Kenneth Boniface finishes things off in style with a boundary. And Nigeria under 19 men's wins the game and winning their first by 5 wickets. 96 for 5 in 22.2 overs is what it took for Nigeria to register their very first win in the tournament. And it is ICC Under 19 Men's Cricket World Cup Africa Qualifier, Division 2, and we are live in Kigali. And that is the Nigeria batting scorecard. Hosanna just for 20 from Andrew Abba of 42. Peculiar 17 of 17 with 1 maximum, 2 boundaries. Kenneth Boniface unbeaten 30 of 32, 4 boundaries and 1 maximum. And of course, Rimolade unbeaten 4 of 14 to finish things off. Number of 15 extras were bowled by Team Ghana as Stanley Carlson as well as Prince 2 wickets apiece. Kelvin took 1. And the best of the economy is now 2.5 from Kelvin, but bowled only 2 overs. Stanley bowled 7.2, conceded 31 runs and picked up the 2 wickets. 15 extras, and Nigeria finishes on 96 for 5. And that will be the match summary. Nigeria under 19 wins the game and they are first by 5 wickets. And we'll get back to you live shortly at the post-match presentation.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Welcome to the post-match presentation, the game between Ghana and Nigeria, and Ghana winning the toss in the morning and decided to have a bat first and managing to post 93 all out in 39 overs. And in response, Nigeria finishes on 95 for 5 in 22.2 overs. And I would like to first have a word with Ghana captain. Please come through. Lines and hard luck on today's game, and please take us through your game.
We had a good start, but we didn't finish well, so we hope to bounce back next time.
And anything you would like to add on going forward into the next games, as you have one win in the pocket, but still 3 more games to come. What are you guys looking forward to?
We are hoping to get a more win next time, so yeah, we'll bounce back to our drawing board and obviously win some couple of matches. Thank you.
All the very best going forward. Raymond, please come through.
Yeah. Firstly, when we lost the toss, it actually went our way because we were actually looking to bat bowl first and get some early wicket and mount pressure. But we didn't really get early wicket, but we got more dot balls and mounted pressure and we were able to bowl them. And bowlers did a very good job resisting them to 94 runs. But I feel as a batting unit, we are not there yet because we lost too many wickets chasing 94 runs.
And all the very best, skipper, going forward.
Thank you.
And to present the Player of the Match award will be Gasana Christian, the third umpire. And the Player of the Match will be someone with the ball bowled 8 overs, picked up 4 wickets, 3 maidens, and conceded 33 runs. And with the bat, 30 off 32 balls, Kenneth Boniface. Please hang in there for 1 or 2s. Congratulations on your Player of the Match award, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
And what do you think went through, and what was going through your mind going in, considering the fact that yesterday you went out on 97? And what was going through your mind on today's game?
I'm just trying to go on with the team plan. Just try, play around, and get what I need. So I have to just wait there, enjoy the game, less pressure. That's all.
And Mr. Boniface, all the very best going forward and win more Player of the Match awards.
Thank you so much.
All right. And you've had it. You've had it from the post-match presentation, Boniface being the Player of the Match, and looking forward for more games. Tomorrow is a rest day, and we'll catch you next time, and that will be Wednesday.